Welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack for this afternoon's card of racing. I got James Witherite again joining us from Delaware, USA, and he's going to go over his pick 5, which is going to start in about 20 minutes time. So James, take us through how you're going to find someone a little bit of cash in the pick 5.
Funny, we're 1,100 kilometers apart, and it looks like we're sitting at the same desk. How about that?
Technology, just all technology.
Gotta love it. Anyway, let's get right down to business. Let's talk this pick 5. First race, Ontario Prospect Series event. First of 2 divisions on the card for 3-year-old pacing fillies. One lady, Katie B, a winner in 3 of her last 5, was just collared at Grand River 2 start back. She brought strong form into this race. 2-time Prospect Series winner earlier in the season, too. She's my banker here, also including 5, Bride Own Better B, who passed horses late at Sarnia last time out. Only missed by 3 1/4 lengths and a 55 2 mile. A repeat of that stacks up well here. 2 Let's Roar, my other selection. Cleared, yielded, rode the pocket at Grand River. That on September 6th. Just missed by 3/4 of a length. Should be able to situate herself close to the action too. And we've seen her rally from off the pace for minor shares in past Prospect Series events. So she holds her own in this group just the same. Looking at the second. As we switch over to my ticket. 2 Midnight Ice and 6 AJ Titan, my choices here. Midnight Ice, I just think awfully strong after drawing away by 2 1/4 lengths last time out. Gets a little bit of a bump up in class, but plenty to like off her most recent effort. 6 AJ Titan. If that 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second mile from Midnight Ice turns out to be a fluke, the way the race shapes up on paper for me anyway, AJ Titan has the potential to be lone speed in here and could very well win it from that angle alone. Third race, second division of the Prospect Series. I'm all about Win Sun Gaga here. A winner in 2 of her last 3, 14-length Prospect Series winner at Rito in 54 1. Most recently at Grand River. Held off late pressure to win in 56 flat. In terms of class, she's taken on non-winners of 15,000 consistently and done okay in that level. The others really haven't shown that same pop, so going to go with her as my single in race 3. Fourth race, high-level condition pace. My banker is tearing up the credit from the outside after grinding into second at this level in each of her last 2 starts. Also using 2 Not Holding Me Back, the newcomer in from New York, who was a minor player and non-winners of 2 at Saratoga, and that group pretty tough. 3 Better's Hope was a winner, 5 starts back here at Sarnia. Has risen to take on tougher of late, and has proven a minor player for Tyler Nostat in similar over the month of August. Fifth race, I'm 4 deep, spreading in this $7,500 in this non-winner $7,500 event for the ladies. 2 St. Lad's Espresso, my top call, looking for back-to-back wins at this level. And then I go to the outside trio, 7 Banana Muffin, who's hit the board in 3 of her last 4 at Leamington. 8 Marlou in Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Series, where she rallied to be 3rd at Hanover last week, and then she's got the luck from the far outside. Facing a similar group as she saw last time out. Cleared, yielded, chased well enough to hold on to 3rd on arrival here at Sarnia. She overcame that outside post pretty well last time. She won't need a whole lot more in terms of trip help to get the job done here, but she will have to overcome the 9-hole. So that leaves me with a $14.40 TV ticket. 125 with 26 with 3 with 238 with 2789. Remember, here at Hiawatha, you can play the pick 5 for just 20 cents. And Dave Walls, you're going to weigh in. You're going to invest a little bit more than I did, but still not quite a Queen Elizabeth.
Not quite, just 60-cent shorts or whatever it might be. And yeah, the Prospect Series, I'm going to go with 3 to starting. Lady, Katie B. Obviously, this one's coming in off some good form, 5 from 14 this year. The 4 Better Watch It. Here's one that we've been touting the last 3 or 4 starts. Does make the odd break at the start of the race and did spot them last time. If not for that, this one should have been the best. Had to go 27-4 up the backside and then just missed coming home in 29-3. And then also the 5 Bride Own Better B. Here's one that has won in the Prospect Series. So this one's looking for some more points to get to the final. Look for this one to maybe be the one that might help plump up the tickets. I like the 1, 4, and 5 in race number 1. Race 2, I'm going with the Inside Trotters, Trade Barrier and Midnight Ice. They're the top choices on the top of the program, and they look very logical. Trade Barrier just got a very soft field last time, but then just absolutely trotted away from them. Had victorious by a couple at the wire, coming home at 29-4. Midnight Ice, though, this filly was making a lot of good attempts and had a little bit of difficulties there with breaks in 2 of the last 5, but this one was just settled off the speed last time and came home very strong in 59-3, so that's why I like the 1 and 2. Winsong Gaga, obviously this one, since entering the Moreau Barn, very strong, won by 14 in the Prospect Series. Already has 2 wins in the Prospect Series, so is one of the leaders. 5 for 10 this year. Winsong Gaga. Hope this one comes through because that's a single for both me and James in our pick 5 tickets. Then we're going over. I'm going to go for a couple more in race number 4. Nothing to hold me back. This horse hasn't raced in a month, but obviously this one has some very good speed. Better's Hope, looking for this one rebound with Donnie Rankin Jr. aboard. Faithful's Nola, one coming from half-mile tracks to the bigger track, and then the obvious one. But it's got the outside post tearing up the credit, and that's why I went with so many underneath. This filly, she obviously shows the most speed, but you can always have traffic issues, especially at this oval. And then in race number 5, going with a plethora of horses again. St. Lad's Espresso looks very logical, winning in 56-2. Sunshine May, going for a bit of an upset pick with this Daughter of Sunshine Beach. Then to the outside, Mara Lou, filly by Better Than Cheddar, just shows some very good efforts. Most recently, 57-4 over Hanover. Gets the new barn this week in Darrell Laver, and she's got the luck to the outside. Very good in the most recent pacing in 58 in the back half. I'm spending 19-20, 1-4-5 with the 1-2, singling the 3 in race number 3, and then we're going to go for a bunch in the last couple, 2, 3, 4, 8, over the 2, 6, 8, 9, as James said. You can wager as little as 20 cents to get lots of chances at the pick 5, which is doing very well in a lot of the B tracks and seems to be turning out to be one of the more favorable betting options for people, especially to start off the race cards. Good luck with your selection. We'll be going to the post in about 20 minutes' time.
8 minutes till race number 1, 8 minutes till post time here at Hiawatha. Race 1 starts off the first division of the Prospect Series. A gentle reminder that you must be wearing mask if you enter the Hiawatha building. Mask and social distancing still needed here at Hiawatha. If you're going inside for a bathroom or for any other thing, you have to wear your mask. You can take off your mask outside. Track is fast, temperature 26. Here's a couple changes to report. In race number 5, judges scratch the 9, she's got the luck. Race 5, scratch the 9, she's got the luck. Race 7, number 1 Classic Colby going from steel to aluminum. Steel to aluminum, shoeing change on the 1 Classic Colby. You can scratch both the 5, 6, 10 will not dry in. Scratch the 5, scratch the 6, the also eligible will not dry in. Steel to aluminum on the 1 Classic Colby. Those are the changes so far in this afternoon's card of racing. You have 7 minutes till race number 1. Race 1 features daily double wagering and also features the pick 5 on the program. Less than 6 minutes till post time. Race 1 Prospect Series, first division now on the racetrack for a purse of $7,100, featuring daily double and pick 5 wagering. From the rail, Garrett Rooney steers the 1, Lady Katie B. Bettor's Delight filly, Paul Cameron trains. Paul and Jamie Cameron come on with TJS Stables. 2 is Let's Roar with Anthony Hahn. Meg Crone for Hut Racing Stables, Shadow Play 3-year-old filly. 3 is Stylish and Sporty with Jonathan Hahn. Sports Rider filly. Douglas Walters of Springfield, Ontario trains and owns. Better Watch It by He's Watching, Greg Drew, driver, trainer, and the owner. 5 is Bryden Better Be, Scott Ray. Kendall Rand trains for Bryden Farms Incorporated of Clinton, Ontario. And to the outside, the 6, she's a Butte Clark. Bettor's Delight filly. Robert Shepard in the driver's seat. Lacey McCabe trains. Cheryl Sherry, Glenview Livestock Limited, the ownership group. 6 on the gate, daily double, pick 5 wagering. Closes in 2 minutes. Wager now, 2 minutes till post time.
Welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Post time shortly for race number 1, and it's the first division of the Prospect Series. We got 3-year-old fillies coming to town, and some of these have got some big speed. And I'm going to start off with number 5, Bryden Better Be. This one 8-1 program line, so getting some value right off the hop, maybe in the daily double on the start of the pick 5. I think already victorious in 2 of the Prospect Series. Came and tried to get ready last week and was just too far back. Came a good back half at 56 and change. Bryden Better Be my number 1 selection. Better watch it. This horse has just been the bridesmaid the last 3 starts here at Hiawatha and has raced very strong. Last time made a little bobble early in the mile, but collected herself and was flying late. And the one, Lady Katie B, this one has 5 wins and 14 starts. Got the early speed. It's got the rail. Got Garrett Rooney. Looks very logical. 5-4-1 my selections. Over to you, James Witherite.
Yeah, Dave, Lady KDB looks really logical to me. Has won 2 of her last 3 and earlier in the season. Won Prospect Series events both at Hiawatha and Dresden, and we've seen that she can race from on or off the pace. Inside post gives Garrett Rooney lots of options here as far as how he's going to attack this race from a tactical standpoint. The ability's there, the versatility's there. I think there's a good chance she can control this outright from the inside, especially given her success with non-winners of 15,000 groups at Grand River. If we look at the overnight races that a lot of these horses have been taking on outside of the Prospect Series, Lady KDB's been going up against some of the tougher competition that you see on this page. So she's my top call, but I do give consideration as well to 5, Bryden Better Be, who made late gains last time out in 55 and 2 behind what shaped up on paper to be a tougher group. She's taken on some of the tougher Ontario-sired fillies. Grassroots a little bit too tough for her at Grand River, but she did hold her own in an elimination of the Kin Pace earlier this season at Clinton, and this group I think shapes up to be a good bit easier than that. 2, Let's Roar, another one worth consideration. Cleared, yielded, gave good chase from the pocket at Grand River last time out in a non-winners a $15,000 event. So same level of competition Lady KDB's been taking on. Let's Roar should be close to the pace from the inside, typically finish as well. Worth consideration for a minor. I go 1-5-2 in the opener. Dave Walls 5-4-1. 1 o'clock. First at Sarnia, just moments away.
Race 1 Prospect Series turning behind the gate. Field of 6, purse is $7,100. Starting 8, picking up speed, race number 1, Prospect Series, First Division. And there they go, Lady Katie B from the inside, leaving well. She's a Butte Clark to the outside. Also good off the wings, Let's Roar, trying to do so, and now moves to the front for Anthony Hahn. Plan B for She's a Butte Clark, now takes inside to be third. Brighton Better B gets away to be fourth, and then it's back to Stylish and Sporty, and trailing the field is Better Watch It. They're sixth in line as they angle their way out of the opening turn, and Let's Roar leads the way past a 27 and 2/5 opening panel. Lady Katie B, Garrett Rooney, inside from second, but about 2 3/4 lengths off the leader, then a gap of 4 more to Brighton Better B inside as they march towards the halfway station. To the backfield, Stylish and Sporty, and Better Watch It can still see them all. It's Let's Roar showing the way, tightening in from second as they move towards the half mile. Lady Katie B, now better in striking range. They're halfway home in 57 and 1, 29 and 4 in that panel. She's a Butte Clark still gapped out by 4 lengths in third. Inside, Brighton Better B. That's back to Stylish and Sporty, and Better Watch It is well back, about 10 lengths off the leaders with 3/8 of a mile to go. Up front, Let's Roar doing exactly that. Lady Katie B from second. Outside movement, here comes Brighton Better B and Scott Ray on the outside. Now clearing to be third over She's a Butte Clark, and from the backfield, coming on strong now is Better Watch It, 125 and 2, 28 and 1 in the third panel. Let's Roar still up front. Lady Katie B from second. Brighton Better B in the top 3. Backing off as She's a Butte Clark. Better Watch It is getting some big speed now, but is well back from 5th. And Let's Roar. Let's Roar is up front, and Let's Roar is going to go gate to wire. Let's Roar was much the best in race number 1. Let's Roar gets there. Lady Katie B holds on to be second. Third was Brighton Better Be, 2:15, unofficially 2:15, 1:55, and 3/5, time of the mile. Unofficially 2:15, unofficially 2:15 on the board. I'd like to welcome the Robertson clan. Lucas joining us this afternoon here at Hiawatha Racetrack. Now entering the winner circle number 2, Let's Roar, 3-0 filly by Shadow Play, driven to victory by Anthony Hahn. Meg Crone trains for Hut Racing Stables. First victory in 10 attempts this year, second career victory, a lifetime and personal best of 155 and 3 for number 2, Let's Roar. 540 winner, 230, 260 across the board for the 2, 220, 220 on the 1, Lady Katie B, $3 to show on the 5, Brighton, Better Be. 2-1 exactor, $13.10. $1 try, 2-1 and 5, $20.70. 10 minutes till race number 2, 10 minutes till post time. No changes to report in the second. Six minutes till race number 2, 6 minutes till post time, featuring exactor, tractor, win, place, show, wagering. 7 on the gate trotters, non-winners 5,000 lifetime trot is up next in less than 6 minutes time. Trotters making their way onto the racetrack for race number 2. Field of 7. And here's your field on post parade. The one is Trade Barrier with Garrett Rooney. Richard Carroll does the training for Angela Carroll of Iona Station. Robert Jenkins Jr. on the 2. Midnight Ice. He also trains for Felix Marion of Cambridge, Ontario. 3 is Luna Sealster, Greg Dustin, driver trainer for Sean O'Brien of Lucan. 4 Kilmartin Dreamer, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford for Betty McKinnon. 5 is Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. Trainer corner with Eldon and Carol Wedloff for Pamela Baum of St. Thomas have the ownership. Now entering the racetrack is the 6, AJ Titan. Lauren House in the driver's seat. Adrian Dimmers of Moseley trains co-owner with Janie Dimmers. And last to post parade is the 7, Sonia Rocks, Brad Moore, drives and trains for Donald Moore of Sarnia. 7 on the gate Trotters, they'll go post parade in less than 2 minutes time.
Race 2, second half of the Daily Double, and hopefully you're still live with these trotters about to go. And I like the 2 Midnight Ice. Was very impressive in the last start. I didn't like that it took 9 times to win, but this one had been going all over the province and had been catching some very, very tough fields. Looked very sharp last time. It was 8 back at the 3/4 station and then won by a couple. Back half in 59 and 3. This 3-year-old filly looks to be improving in the last month and a half, and looks to be one that's very sharp and ready to go and double up here this afternoon. Then the 7, Sonia Rocks. Here's a horse who's been second the last couple starts. Basically a compact field with only 7, so you're never going to be too far further back than 9 or 10 lengths, hopefully at any part of the mile. Has shown some late closing speed. Has been double digit in the odds category, except for the last start when just about 9 to 1. So I like the 7 to give some value, and the 1, Trade Barrier, was victorious last start, but was in against probably one of the softest group of maiden trotters we've seen in a long time. Did win, did come a last quarter in 29 and 4, but only trotted in 2, 3 and 1. Had some troubles with the break start before, and that's why I put this one third. 2, 7, 1. You agree on top, and you disagree on the second choice. Over to you, James.
I do agree on Midnight Ice. Just looked really good on arrival a couple weeks ago. Made steady gains, as you mentioned. Dueled into the lead. One going away at 6 to 5. Probably going to get a similar price in the similar field. Midnight Ice, I just think, off that 2 minutes and 5/5 of a second mile. He's going to match the raw in this group. For second, I do go a different direction. That's with 6, AJ Titan. We're looking at a race within a race here. And aside from Midnight Ice, the others all pretty well matched in terms of raw speed. And given that there's really not much potential for pace pressure in this race, I think that could benefit a horse like 6, AJ Titan, who shows leaving in his last couple, setting most of the pace, albeit giving way in the late stages. But I don't think he's going to have to handle that much pressure. So going to give him a shot for second if the race plays out to his favor. And then 1, Trade Barrier from the inside, rising off a win off cover. But 203 and 1, she's going to need to pick up the pace a little bit here. That all being said, what we've seen from her so far this season, 2 wins in 2 seconds and 7 starts, 6 of those starts here at Hiawatha. She certainly has proven herself well in the presser stalker role in a very short period of time. I think she can keep that going at least for a share here in the second. Walsey 2-7-1. I go 2-6-1 in the upcoming second.
Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 2. Still time to wager if you hurry. Nom winners, 5,000 lifetime for a purse of $4,800. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 2. There they go, Luna Sealster, quick off the wings. Also leaving well to the outside is Kill Martin Dreamer, Trade Barrier to the inside. Midnight Ice sits off the speed from 4th. Crossing over now with Satin Pajamas inside to be 5th. AJ Titan 6, Sonia Rocks trails the field as they angle out of the opening turn. Kill Martin Dreamer on a break astride, as is Trade Barrier, and that's going to leave Luna Sealster loose on the lead. Luna Sealster showing the way. Midnight Ice inside second. Trade Barrier back down trotting as they trot by the opening station in 31 seconds even. Midnight Ice now clears the front. Trade Barrier coming back on the outside to the inside. Luna Sealster, 2 more back again. Satin Pajamas inside AJ Titan. Sonia Rocks in the trailer is Kill Martin Dreamer after that break in stride. Midnight Ice showing the way. Trade Barrier made a quick recovery out and driving from second. Luna Sealster still inside from third. Satin Pajamas in the top 4. They're halfway home in 1:01 and 3. 30 and 3 seconds split for Midnight Ice. 3-year-old filly looking sharp on the lead. The other 3-year-old filly, Trade Barrier, about a quarter length back in second. Watching it all is Luna Sealster as they trot towards the 3/4 station. 3/8 of a mile to go. Midnight Ice shows the way. Trade Barrier making a huge recovery and now extends the lead to a full length. It's Trade Barrier up front. Midnight Ice from second. Here comes AJ Titan on the outside. 1:30 and 1/5, 28 and 4 in the third panel, and getting a little rough again went Trade Barrier, and up the inside comes Midnight Ice. Midnight Ice going wide will be AJ Titan as they near the top of the lane. Luna Sealster in striking distance from 4th. It is Trade Barrier, Midnight Ice, AJ Titan on the outside, and Trade Barrier has made the lead again after a couple of bobbles in the mile. Trade Barrier is going to get there. Trade Barrier will take the second. AJ Titan, and then third was Luna Sealster, 163, unofficially in 2:02 and 2/5. Hold all tickets. The inquiry will be posted on the board due to the breaks of the 1 Trade Barrier after the quarter and also after the 3/4. The inquiry listed 1 Trade Barrier. Judges are reviewing racing action and talking to drivers involved on the 1 Trade Barrier. Hold all tickets in the second. Unofficially 163 with the inquiry concerning the one trade barrier. Hold all tickets. As a result of the inquiry, number one trade barrier did break at the quarter pole, did move to the outside, lost ground, did not interfere with anyone in the backfield. And after the three quarters, moved to the outside, did not make a break, did not interfere with the backfield. 163 will stand. 163 will stand. Winner, the one trade barrier through affiliate by Cadabra. Driven to victory by Richard Carroll, trains for Angela Carroll. 3 victories in 8 starts this year. 202 and 2 for number one trade barrier. .470 winner, 310, 250 across the board. 1-6 exactor, $23.20. The $1 try, 163, $36 even. 10 minutes till race number 3, the second division of the Prospect Series. Purse is $7,100, 6 on the gate. No changes to report. 6 minutes till post time. Wager now 6 minutes till the second division of the Prospect Series. Leg number 5 of the series. Purse is $7,100. Here's your field on post parade for race number 3, Prospect Series, second division. 1 is Sports Drink, Sports Rider 3-year-old filly Anthony Hahn. George McClure trains, Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty have co-ownership. Andy Moore aboard the 2 Lady in Lace, John Marshall for Marlene Marshall of Lucan. 3 is Windsong Gaga. Garrett Rooney, Richard Moreau, Tess Waxman, Christine Marion, Jordan Miller have co-ownership. 4 is Better Kiss the Men. Robert Shepard. Isabel DeVero trains, co-owns with Robert Shepard. Treasures Gem the 5. Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat, Dolores Bassalone for Donald Lachete of South Wisley. And the 6 is Century Harlow. Scott Ray, Peter Brickman, Aaron Swanson Brickman, the ownership. Second division Prospect Series going to the gate in less than 3 minutes time.
Welcome to race number 3. Winsong Gaga is my top selection. Richard Moreau took this pupil over 4 starts ago and was victorious in 54-1, winning by 14 lengths. Won the latest at Grand River 2 starts back, was just a little too far back. 5 wins and 10 starts, looks very logical. 6-5. We're going to have to look for a little bit of value, so I went with the 4 Better Kiss of the Men. It's had some difficulties in the Prospect Series, getting parked in an early break, but this one does show some speed. 8 for 14 in the top 2. Better Kiss the Men at 8-1. My value play to hopefully pull up the exactor. The logical play also is the 2 Lady in Place. Lady in Lace make that, and she's only had 3 starts this year, so she's a little fresher than the other ones, pacing in 55 and 56 the first 3 starts. Andy Moore gets the steer. I like the 3, 4, and the 2. You like the 3, and you're going to go a little off the board with your third selection.
No, we were talking a bit earlier today. We both singled Winsong Gaga in the pick 5. We just think she's that much the best, and off a 14-length Prospect win, sorry, of a 14th length Prospect win, 3 starts back, she just looked absolutely dynamite. Followed that up, as you mentioned, with a decent closing 4th and then a win at Grand River last out. I don't see anybody who's gonna really be able to take her on. Lady in Lace has stayed on well inside draw, can keep her close to the action with considerable ease. And then looking to 1 Sports Drink to round up my triactors, coming in from Woodbine, where, yeah, she's had some trouble, some gate issues, had an interference break a few starts back. But if we look all the way back to her 2-year-old season, 3rd against OSS Gold Company at Grand River, just missed a grassroots field at Woodbine. If she's able to come back to that old form, this is a really, really comfortable spot for her to be able to do so. I'd worry a little bit that she might be overbet on the significant drop in class, but I think she has what it takes to stay on, provided she stays on task this time around. 3-4-2 for Dave Walls, 3-2-1 for me in the third.
Race number 3, Prospect Series, second division, now turning behind the gate. Fifth and final leg of the 3-year-old filly Prospect Series divisions. Capped off the gate is the 1 Sports Drink. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Winsong Gaga first to leave. Winsong Gaga right to the lead. Treasure's Gem on the outside. In between pacers is Better Kiss the Men. Then it's back to Lady and Lace gets away in the top 4. Century Harlot inside to be 5th after the tardy start. Sports Drink can see them all from 6 as they venture out of the opening turn. Heavy favorite Winsong Gaga shows the way inside. Better Kiss the Men trying to get that pocket trip after a 27 and 2/5 opening panel. Winsong Gaga, Garrett Rooney looking comfortable, leading the way by a couple. Better Kiss the Man inside from 2nd. Treasure's Gem from 3rd. Lady and Lace 4th to the pylon. Century Harlot from 5th. Sports Drink half in, half out from 6th, trying to flush out some flow from the backfield as Winsong Gaga shows them to the halfway station. Better Kiss the Man and Shepherd still tracking well from 2nd. Inside 3rd, Treasure's Gem. Lady and Lace will be first to sacrifice on the outside for more. 57 and 2, they're halfway home after a 30-second second panel. Winsong Gaga showing the way. Better Kiss the Men, best trip of all. Lady and Lace stalled a bit. Now first up from 3rd is Winsong Gaga. Lets it out another notch with 3/8 of a mile to pace. It is Winsong Gaga showing the way. Better Kiss the Men inside from 2nd. Stalled is Lady and Lace from 3rd. Here comes Century Harlot with a bit of pace on the outside. They go by the 3/4 station, and it's still Winsong Gaga showing the way. Winsong Gaga, Better Kiss the Men. Inside from second, third Century Harlot. They near the top of the lane, and Winsong Gaga shows the way after 3/4 and 1:25 and 2. Winsong Gaga is still up front, extends the lead with every stride. Winsong Gaga is against the clock. Winsong Gaga, a wrapped up winner. Winsong Gaga in about 54 and change. We'll get back to you on the final time. Finishing second, Better Kiss the Man. Century Harlot was third. Fractions of the mile, 27 and 2, 57 and 2. 3/4 was timed in 1:25 and 2. 3/4, 1:25 and 2. Time of the mile, 1:54 and 3/5. 1:54 and 3/5 for the 3, Winsong Gaga. Unofficially 3-4-6, unofficially 3-4 and 6. Now, in the winner's circle, the 3, Winsong Gaga, through a filly by He's Watching, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney, his second on the card. Richard Moreau trains for Tess Waxman, Christine Marion, and Jordan Miller of Brampton. 6 victories and 11 starts. 1:54 and 3/5. 1:54 3/5. Only 2/5 of a second off a lifetime best for the 3, Winsong Gaga. 290, 210, 210 across the board. The 3-4 exactor, $9.60. $1 try, 3, 4, and 6, $17 even. 8 minutes till race number 4, 8 minutes till post time. In race number 4, there are no changes to report. Race 4 is clear. Race 4 Pacers now on the racetrack. One is High Flying Jamie with Drew Neal, trainer for Gary Anderson of London. 2 is Nothing Holding Him Back, Tyler Borth. Gord McDonnell trains, co-owns with Douglas Good. Better's Hope, the 3 with Donnie Rankin Jr. Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. 4 is Faithful's Nola. Robert Shepard, Randall Fulmer for Ernest Nucio of Windsor. Ryan DeRoche on the 5, George's Credit. Steve Roberts for Rick Edwards at Park Hill. Ashley's Delight has Scott Ray in the sulky. Lindsay Kerr for Sally Charlton. Set is Rolling Rock, Jonathan Hahn. Jeff O'Brien for Karen Corner of London. And the 8 is Tearing Up the Credit, Garrett Rooney. Diane McIntosh trains and owns. 8 on the gate. Race 4 kickstarts the pick 3.
Welcome to race number 4, and race number 4 kickstarts the pick 3 wagering beginning in the 4th, and we're going to the outside horse, the 8, Tearing Up the Credit. Just shows good back half speed, 56 and change. Has been second to some pretty good winners the last couple starts. Was off a month before the last couple starts, so 2 starts ago you can say that maybe the filly was a little short. Last time just caught a very tough field. Tearing Up the Credit in my number 1 selection. I'm going to go with the 4, Faithful's Nola. This horse has been just racing over half-mile ovals the last 6 starts, so this is the kind of horse that you're going to see pop and probably go 3 to 4 seconds quicker than she has been pacing. 58 over Leamington, some very good miles. That should equate to 55, 56 over here. And the 3, Better's Hope. Didn't race very strong in the last start. Is going to get Donnie Rankin Jr. Here's a driver that's good at spotting a horse and good at rating a horse. He's been one of the top drivers in the circuit for a long time. Better's Hope and Tyler Nodstad look for this one to rebound after being beaten 10 lengths in the most recent. 8, 4, 3, my selection's not too much different over with yours.
No, not really, Dave. Tearing Up the Credit, I think, really, really quite sharp. Was in June. A good second on the rise to this level, then went to Georgian. Won off a middle move, powered away to score by 53 flat. Most recently back here at Sarnia, pressed for second, and then stalked from midfield, rallied into second. Gets a similar group this time. She will have to overcome the 8-hole, but given her strength, given her ability to take sustained air, I don't think there's much trouble. A newcomer for second, 2, Not Holding Me Back, in from New York, raced at Vernon in an Excelsior B event, so that about on par with a lower level grassroots, almost maybe Prospect Series field. Here, stayed on well for 4th after making mild gains up the backstretch. Before that, minor player and non-winners of 2 at Saratoga, and that is a tough class over the half-mile track there. And let me tell you something, it is hard to make up ground on the outside at Saratoga. So this one off ground-saving trips really maximized her earning potential. The switch to 3 turns, like you said, with Faithful's Nola, should improve Not Holding Me Back's late speed too, and Tyler Borth, one of the stronger drivers on the B-track circuit in Ontario, will be aboard for Gord McDonnell. 3, Better's Hope. You touched on him briefly. Decent but no match second. 2 starts back at this level after clearing and then giving way a quarter from home. Tired a little bit late last time out, but ran into some tough company. We've seen him do okay at this level on a consistent basis. This group shapes up, I think, a little bit more manageable for him, and he can figure for a minor as well. 8-4-3 for Walsey, 8-2-3 for me, and the 4th, best of luck.
Starting behind the gate for race number 4, starting off the pick 3, 8 on the gate, now winners 15,000 lifetime pacers, purse of $5,400. Field of 8 picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and racing high, flying Jamie from the inside, firing quickly, Better's Hope to the outside, inside, nothing holding me back, far outside of the racetrack, also making a bit of a bid is Taryn, up the credit, backed off a bit is Ashley's Delight, and then it's back another couple lengths to Faithful's Nola, to the inside, George's Credit, inside from 7th, and trailing the field is Rolling Rock, as they angle their way out of that opening turn, expecting a good opening panel, and we got it, 27-1, high flying Jamie and Drew Neal loose on the lead by 3 as they march in front of the grandstand. Nothing holding them back. Inside from 2nd, tearing up the credit from 3rd, 2 more back is Better's Hope, 5 more again. Ashley's Delight to the inside, Faithful's Nola. George's Credit now angles to the outside. Rolling Rock still trails the field, a breakaway group of 4. 7 are in, 1 is out. High flying Jamie up front, 56-2, and they're halfway home. Nothing holding me back inside from 2nd. First up on the outside will be Taryn up the credit, but high flying Jamie's got a big jump on this field. High flying Jamie leads still by 3 with 3/8 of a mile to go. High flying Jamie now getting asked for more is tearing up the credit, is now angling to the outside to be 2nd, inside 3rd. Nothing holding me back. Better's Hope, no response from 4th. Here comes Ashley's Delight though with a bit of pace as they go by 3/4 and 1, 25-2, 29 seconds in the 3rd panel. High flying Jamie up front to the outside, tearing up the credit. Inside, nothing holding me back, and Ashley's Delight has got some pace from the backfield, but is still about 7 off the leaders. High flying Jamie, tearing up the credit, now puts a nose in front, tearing up the credit. Nothing holding me back on the outside of the racetrack, tearing up the credit. Nothing holding me back. Who'll it be? Tearing up the credit, holds them off. Nothing holding me back was 2nd. High flying Jamie was 3rd. 8-2-1 unofficially, 157 and 4/5. Unofficially 8-2-1, unofficially 8-2-1. Unofficial on the board. Winner the 8, tearing up the credit. Second the 2, nothing holding him back. And the 3 was third, was the 1, High Flying Jamie. 8-2-1 on the board. Now official, 8-2-1. Now entering the winner circle is the 8, tearing up the credit. A 4-year-old mare by up the credit. Garrett Rooney gets the third winner hat trick on the card. Diane McIntosh trains and owns from Melbourne. 3 victories in 8 starts, 157 and 4 for number 8, tearing up the credit, returning 390, 240, 240 across the board. $663 on the 2, nothing holding him back. 390 to show on the 1. 8-2 exactor, $19.60. The $1 try, 8-2 and 1, $36.25. Race 5 is up next. Fillies and Mares, non-winners 7,500 lifetime. In race number 5, you can scratch the 9. She's got the luck. Judges. Judges scratch of the 9. She's got the luck. Race 5 Pacers, fillies and mares now on the racetrack, non-winner 7,500 lifetime, featuring exactor tractor, win place show wagering. One is My Delilah, Jonathan Hahn, William Cadman of Park Hill trains and owns. Gear Rooney aboard the 2 St. Lad's Expresso. Gerald Lilly trains for St. Lad's Farms. Jim Koch aboard the 3 Canadian Shadow. Dane Pearson for John Bell of Petrolia. 4 is Graham's Lily, Lorne House, Richard Griffiths for John Davidson of Thetford. Panning for the Treasure, Andy Moore, Richard Carroll for Mark Cadman of Park Hill. 6 is Sunshine in May, Scott Ray, Janice McEachran of Alvinson trains and owns. 7 is Banana Muffin, Chris Johnston, driver, trainer, co-ownership with Lawrence Johnston of Sombra. 8, Anthony Hahn, Daryl Aver for Rick Ryer of Hanover. Scratch the 9, she's got the luck judges. 8 on the gate, fillies and mares, postword in less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes, wager now.
Welcome to race number 5, and we've got a nice split of 2- and 3-year-old fillies in this race, and a really nice one to the outside. But with the 8-hole, I gave the nudge to the 2 St. Lad's Expresso, and Garrett Rooney just came off a good victory in 56 and 3. This one shows able to spot in the last 3 or 4 starts. Did try Woodbine 4 starts ago, but got in a 53 and 4 mile and just wasn't quite ready for that. But did look good coming back half and 56 and change. So St. Lad's Expresso from the inside, my number 1 selection. Then the 8 better than Cheddar 2-year-old filly. She's shown being very sharp in the Sire Stakes race, very good at Woodbine. Showed speed also at Hanover in the most recent. Trainer change going to the Labor Barn. Anthony Hahn chipping in to drive this one, and was victorious at Grand River aboard this filly 4 starts ago. Then a 3 Canadian Shadow. I'm just looking for some value, and here's a 5-year-old mare, so she's got lots of experience. Not racing, but a lot older. And here's one that doesn't have a lot of good gate speed, but it's one I'm sure that Jimmy Koch's going to try to trip out and maybe hit the bottom of the triactor ticket. Over to you, James. You've got similar one on top.
Yeah, absolutely agreed on St. Lad's Expresso. Last week's win, very impressive. Dug in late to stave off pressure in 56 and 2. And here this time around gets virtually the same group. Coming out of that same race, she's got the luck from the outside. Was a good third, all things considered. Left to clear from post 7 in a 27 3/4. Then yielded to St. Lad's Expresso. Stayed 1 pace from the pocket. Tired just a little bit in the stretch, beaten 3 1/4 lengths. All things considered, though, that effort an optimistic one. Likewise, her win at this level at Dresden, where she powered from 6th to the lead in the 2nd quarter and then held her ground late. So she's got the luck, going to try from the 9-hole for second. You touched on Mara Lou briefly as your second choice. She's my third choice here, the 2-year-old taking on older. What we've seen from her in grassroots company so far, I think she's got a ton of potential. Won well at Grand River 4 starts back, sustaining a first over grind to do so. Most recently rallied from off the pace to be third in a grassroots. How she stacks up against older company, well, we'll soon find out, but there's a lot of potential for Mara Lou. My third choice in race number 5, sorry, at Hiawatha. 283 for Dave Walls, 298 for me.
Turning behind the gate for race number 5, Fillies and Mares $7,500 claimers, featuring exactor, tractor, and win play show wagering. Field of 8 with the scratch of the 9. She's got the luck. And there they go, they're off and pacing. St. Lad's Expresso leaves quickly. St. Lad's Expresso, Marilou from the outside in between. Sunshine in May, backed off is My Delilah, who gets away to be fourth. Canadian Shadow from fifth to the outside. Banana Muffin trying to cross over 6. Then it's back to Penning for Treasure, and trailing the field is Graham's Lily as they angle their way out of the opening turn. Some confusion on the front, and it's gonna be, they're all stacked up now, 27 and 4, and showing the way is the 2-year-old Marlou. Marlou shows the way as they come in front of the grandstand for the first time. St. Lad's Expresso to the outside, inside My Delilah. 2 more back again is Banana Muffin. Inside to the pylons, Canadian Shadow, then well back is Penning for the Treasure. Graham's Lily, and well back is Sunshine in May as they go to the halfway point. After all the confusion, the 2-year-old Better Than Cheddar, Marlou, shows the way. She gets there in 57 and 4/5. My Delilah inside from second. Banana Muffin from third. 3 more lengths back to the inside is Canadian Shadow with 3/8 of a mile to go. Marlou up front, showing the way for Anthony Hahn, looking for a second on the card. My Delilah still gapped out by about 5. Banana Muffin inside third. Canadian Shadow, and then it's back a couple more lengths on the outside to St. Lad's Expresso, wide from fifth. Inside Graham's Lily, and backing off was Penning for the Treasure and Sunshine in May. 1:26 and 4/5, 29 seconds in the third panel for Marlou. Marlou showing the way up front. Outside of the racetrack, Banana Muffin. Here comes St. Lad's Expresso on the far outside of the racetrack, and it's Banana Muffin closing on Marlou. Banana Muffin and Marlou outside St. Lad's Expresso. Who will it be? Banana Muffin looking for the upset. Marlou, St. Lad's Expresso very tight with Banana Muffin, and St. Lad's Expresso too tight to call in the top 2. With the inquiry on the board, judges are reviewing racing action at the quarter pole station. Unofficial winner, the 7 Banana Muffin. The inquiry on the second place finisher St. Lad's Espresso hold all tickets. The inquiry on the 2 St. Lad's Espresso from the break and stride coming out of that opening turn. Banana Muffin, unofficial winner. Final time was 1:59 and 2/5. Mile was timed in 1:59 and 2/5. Now entering the winner circle number 7, Banana Muffin, 3-0 filly by Rock and Roll King. Chris Johnson, the winning trainer, driver, and co-owner with Lawrence Johnston of Sombra. First victory in 7 starts. 1:59 and 2. Banana Muffin breaks the maiden 1:59 and 2/5. As a result of the inquiry, number 2 St. Lad's Espresso did make a break in stride and did interfere in race number 5. Will be placed. New numbers on the board will read 748. That's the 2 St. Lad's Espresso did make a break just before the quarter station and will be placed 8th for interference while on a break. 2 St. Lad's Espresso, second placed 8th for interference while on a break. Exactor pays out on 7 all, 65.40. Pick 5 carryover, $227 going into next week's finale here at Hiawatha. 10 minutes till race number 6. Please note, pick 5 carryover of 227.31 will go into next week's final card of racing. 5 minutes till race number 6, 5 minutes till post time. 4 minutes till race 6. Fillies and Mare $7,000 claimers are up next. Now entering the racetrack from the rail is the one Zarconia Sealster. Drew Neal in the driver's seat. Stacey Curry trains and owns from Guelph. Two is a bit of Billy. Jonathan Hahn. Lenore Prince trains. Lenore and Eric Prince have co-ownership. 3 is Wine Time with Robert Shepard, Darcy McClure, Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty co-own. 4 Miss Sinfonia, Lauren House, Dennis Molnar for Lorraine Molnar of Dorchester. 5 is Burlesque Sealster with Donnie Rankin Jr., Gary Freer Petrolia, owns and trains the 5. 6 is Kinder Untouchable with Jim Coke. Dane Pearson has co-ownership with Murray Hyatt. 7 is Bye Bye Daddy, Garrett Rudy. Michael Carther, co-ownership with Kimberly Carther of Corona. And the 8 is E.R. Ronda with Anthony Hahn. Cameron McQueen trains and owns from London. 8 on the gate, $7,000 claiming. Fillies and Mares are up next.
Welcome to race number 6, Fillies and Mares $7,000 claimers, and in this race, look for a horse to rebound. Was second last time. E.R. Ronda was in a bit of a claiming affair there, 3 and 4 starts back. Was second in the most recent to the rail horse Arconia Sealster. But if you asked Tyler Borth, I'm sure he would admit that here's a mare that he probably should have pulled. End up getting locked in, and she had just so much pace. This one can fly late. Obviously, looking for her to rebound this afternoon. Anthony Hahn gets the controls. Was second last time when he drove her in a much quicker mile. Then Zarconia Sealster. Drew Neal's done a good job with this one the last couple starts, victorious. But like we said, if he didn't get locked in, I don't think Zarconia Sealster would even been close last time. But obviously this one's very strong. 5 of 16, victorious in 10 of 16 in the top 3. And then the 3, Wine Time. Just looking for some value here. And a lot of times people miss the ones coming from the smaller B tracks that have got the 4 turns and don't realize sometimes 3 to 4 seconds some of these bigger mares and fillies will get when they come to this bigger oval with the 3 turns and the big turns here. So 8-1-3 are my top selections. We're pretty similar, but you've got the one on top.
I think you've got to give Zarconia Sealster respect after she made that uncovered push from worse than midfield to take the lead and then pulled off E.R. Ronda. E.R. Ronda, as you mentioned, did have significant trip trouble, was relegated to last up the backstretch after being locked in, but then absolutely flew home. Made up 4 lengths in the final quarter to just miss. I do give E.R. Ronda respect. She is my third choice, but Zarconia Sealster, the way she's going right now, her form showing 3 wins in her last 4 tries at the $7,000 level. Very sharp right now. Ability to sustain those uncovered gains is what puts her over the edge for me, that too. And Stacey Curry right now winning at almost a 50% strike rate on the season. That's just outstanding. 4 Miss Sinfonia, one that I want to consider as a bit of a mid-price player in the exotics. Made a 3-wide push up the backstretch last time out, ultimately faded. Finished 5th, but before that, circled up into 2nd in a conditioned $7,000 event. Behind Zarconia Sealster, in fact. Rallied from last to only miss by 3/4 of a length. If she's able to get a kinder trip, if Lauren House is able to put her in a live flow, this one certainly can factor at a decent price to fill out the exotics. And then you mentioned E.R. Ronda and my old friend from Vernon, E.R. Ronda. Absolutely capable at this level, but is the 8-hole going to be too much to ask of her? That's my main concern there, so we've got her third. 8-1-3 for Walsey, 1-4-8 for me in the 6th.
Fillies and mares behind the gate for race number 6, field of 8. Starting gate picking up speed. 8 on the gate. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Miss Sinfonia leaving quickly. Bye Daddy, absolutely fly on the outside. Bye Daddy is going to make the lead quickly. Inside, another couple lengths back is Miss Sinfonia. Burlesque Sealster on the outside. E.R. Ronda gets away in the top 4. Zarconia Sealster watching from 5th, and then to the backfield it's Wine Time, and the trailer is Kinder Untouchable as they march their way out of that opening turn. 27 and 4/5 for Bye Daddy, the winner of 38 Victory's Lifetime, shows the way for a confident Garrett Rooney. Inside second, Miss Sinfonia. Along the pylons, Burlesque Sealster. First up on the outside moves E.R. Ronda. Zarconia Sealster will take that toe. Bit of Billy inside from 6. Then it's back to Wine Time. The trailer is Kinder Untouchable. 6 are in and 2 are out as they approach the half-mile marker. Bye Daddy in 58 and 1/5. E.R. Ronda still advancing from 2nd. Inside from 3rd, Miss Sinfonia. Zarconia Sealster getting the perfect trip on the outside. 2nd over in 4th. Outside of the racetrack for a bit of Billy. And 3 wide moves Wine Time from the backfield. Kinder Untouchable from 8th, but now only about 6 lengths off the leader. Bye Daddy says catch me if you can. E.R. Ronda on the outside is inching closer, as is Zarconia Sealster. Nowhere to go yet for Miss Sinfonia as they march their way out of the final turn. Bye Daddy opens up another length and a half lead over E.R. Ronda. 3/4 was reached in 1:27 flat. They went 28 and 4 in the third panel. Bye Daddy is trying to finish it off. Bye Daddy. E.R. Ronda still battling on the outside with Zarconia Sealster. Bye Daddy wants the wire. Here comes E.R. Ronda, and E.R. Ronda will get there. Bye Daddy was 2nd, and 3rd was the one Zarconia Sealster. 8-7-1 unofficially in race number 6. Now entering the winner circle number 8, E.R. Ronda. 10-year-old mare by Moonbeam. Germany victory by Anthony Hahn, his second winner on the card. Cameron McQueen of London trains and owns. 61st lifetime victory 4 for 18 this year, 157 and 2. Parked every step of the mile was E.R. Ronda, taking race number 6. $7 winner, 440, 250 across the board. $9, 370 on the 7 Bye Bye Daddy, 210 to show on the 1. 8-7 exactor, $64 for a $2 ticket. The $1 try, 8-7 and 1, $61.45. Upcoming race number 7, scratch the 5 Panaria, scratch the 6 Jays and Tigers, scratch the 5 and 6. The 10 will not move in. 5, 6, 10 are out. Steel to aluminum on the 1 Classic Colby. Shoeing change up front to the 1 Classic Colby, going from steel to aluminum. Less than 7 minutes till the 7th. And we'd like to ask if anyone is climbing up on the winner's circle, if they can get off the winner's circle, please. Thank you. Here's your field on post parade. The one is Classic Colby, Jonathan Hahn, Blanchard Stables, Brock Bartley, co-own. 2 is Can You Believe It, Drew Neal, Patrick Denome, trainer and the owner. 3 is Smart Thinking, Donnie Rankin Jr., Kim Becks of Leamington, trains and owns. 4 is the 2-year-old Stonebridge Apollo by Sunshine Beach, Garrett Riddy, Fred Drillard of Dutton, trains and owns. Scratch both the 5 and the 6. 5 and 6 will not go. Better Attitude 7, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr, Ellie Mayhew, Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa, Brett Romano, co-ownership. 8 is Guy Smiley, Andy Moore, William Bird Moore for Donald Moore of Sarnia. And the 9 is One Drink Ago, Anthony Hahn, Paul Taylor for Randy Marriage. Steel the Lumen on the 1, scratch the 5, 6, no 10. Pick 4 wagering closes in less than a minute's time.
Welcome to race number 7, the start of the pick 4. And I'm going to go with a 2-year-old Sunshine Beach, gelding, Stonebridge Apollo, victorious in the most recent, has tried so much tougher and the grassroots and hasn't been able to quite go with them. There's one that I think is just going to start improving. A lot of these colts and geldings have a lot of trouble with allergies and other things in this hot weather, and we've had a lot of hot weather. So this 2-year-old is obviously one that might just keep improving in the fall. Looks very strong, gets a good post, the 4-hole this afternoon. The 7 Better Attitude comes off a break in stride, but the Kerr Barn batting 370-ish, very strong here, and every year been really strong. Lindsay's done very well here at the Sarnia Oval. And then I like the 9, One Drink Ago. Paul Taylor was once the leading trainer here. He's bringing this one from the half-mile tracks, has a lot of seconds and thirds. I know the 9 hole's very tough here, but this one looks to have some good speed. I expect this one to be amongst the finishers for the bottom of the tractor. 479 over to you, James. Your agreement with the 4 Stonebridge Apollo.
Agreed on Stonebridge Apollo, just lots to like off that win last time out. He's working into form. He's taken on some tough company, as you mentioned, in the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots. Dropped to this level 2 starts back, improved from a stern to be 4th, then pointed to the lead last time out, was headed up the backstretch, fought back to win going away by 3 1/4. Lots to like off that effort. But I think aside from Stonebridge Apollo, this race pretty wide open as far as the exactors and triactors go. Going to try for a couple others. 2 Can You Believe It? Inside Chance should be able to work out a clear and close stalking trip. Has stayed on okay in his last 3 to be 3rd, 4th, and 3rd, all against similar. And then I go to the outside, 8 Guy Smiley. Good second at this level. 2 starts back, improved out of mid-division. More recently was carried 3 wide, still able to hold on to 4th. And 6-1 on the morning line with the outside post. I think there's a good chance, what we've seen from him in recent weeks, that he can boost exotic value just the same. 479 for Dave Walls, 428 for me. In race number 7, a wide open 7th race, at least aside from Stonebridge Apollo the way we see it.
Horse and Geldings, no winners, 5,000 lifetime. Now turning behind the gate for the 7th. Field of 7 with a scratch of the 5 and the 6. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and racing. Can you believe it? Leaving alertly from the outside. Better Attitude looking for the early advantage. Better Attitude. And Scott Ray's going to make front. Can you believe it? Inside from second, also leaving well as Guy Smiley on the outside. Stonebridge Apollo, the 2-year-old, gets away to be fourth in front of Smart Thinking fifth. Then to the backfield, it's Classic Colby. And one drink ago, they angle their way out of the opening turn. Going wide was Guy Smiley, 28 seconds. The opening station up front dictating is Scott Ray and Better Attitude. Better Attitude, the 3-year-old Better's Delight, dictating the tempo. Can you believe it? Nose to helmet from second. Stonebridge Apollo third. First up, here comes Smart Thinking on the outside for ranking. Staying inside is Classic Colby. And then it's back another length to one drink ago. And Guy Smiley can see them all. 5 are in, 2 are out. Better Attitude's going to attempt to go gate to wire. He got the breather in the second. 59 and 3/5. Smart Thinking first up on the outside. Can you believe it? Still drafting well from third. Then it's back another length to the 2-year-old Stonebridge Apollo, who's half out from fourth. And Garrett Rooney gives the advice to go. And here comes the 2-year-old Sunshine Beach now on the outside advancing on this group. From the backfield, it's one drink ago. And Guy Smiley seeing them all. Classic Colby inside from 6. They pace 3/4. And Better Attitude is still up front. Smart Thinking on the outside, inching up from second. Inside third, can you believe it? 128 and 2/5. Stonebridge Apollo on the outside of the racetrack as Smart Thinking went on a bust. And that leaves Better Attitude still showing the way. Better Attitude is going to get the backfield closing in after this heavy wind coming from the south, and it is still Better Attitude. Better Attitude. Here comes Stonebridge Apollo on the outside. Inside, can you believe it? But it's Better Attitude that gets there. Stonebridge Apollo was second. Can you believe it? Third. 159 and 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 7, Better Attitude, 3-0 gelding by Bettor's Delight, driven to victory by Scott Ray, Ellie Mayhew, Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa, Brett Romano Coone. 3 victories in 9 starts, 159 and 4 is a new season's and lifetime best for the 7, Better Attitude. 26.70 to win, 480, 280 across the board, 210, 210 on the 4, 230 to show on the 2, Cam, you believe it. 7-4 exactor, $46.60. The $1 try, 7-4 and 2, 63.20. Trotters now entering the racetrack for race number 8. The one is Sweet Ambitions with Anthony Hahn. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable Sweet Ambitions of Guelph. 2 is Swan of a Gun, Dennis Duford. He owns Ashley Duford Trains. Lucky Rascal the 3, Scott Ray, Peter Brickman for Aaron Swanson Brickman. For his hometown boys, Ryan DeRoche, William Leon, Andrea Leon, Mark Peel have co-ownership. 5 is Rivers on the Go, Robert Doyle. Michael Larivier of Bothwell trains and owns. And the 6 is Mass Abracadabra, Tyler Borth. Mark Goddard trains. Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman, Brian Moore have co-ownership. 1 minute till race number 8. 1 minute till post time.
Race number 8, we got a compact field of 6 trotters, and I'm going to go from the rail horse, the one Sweet Ambitions. Here's a horse that has got 2 wins and 19 starts, so has a lot of races already this year for a 3-year-old filly, but took a mark of 56-1 already on a 5/8 mile oval. And this one hasn't had much success the last 3 starts, but has had outside post, we'll say, at Grand River, and has been just a little bit too far back and just hasn't got the trip that it's needed. Anthony Hahn steers the one Sweet Ambitions. Then, like the 4 hometown boys, this one has just been terrible drawing the last month and a half. 9-9-7 the last 3. Finally gets the 4-hole. Ryan DeRoche has done well with this horse. This horse dominated when he qualified it 2 months ago, and then was second from the 9-hole. Make that 4, sorry, but only by 3/4 of lengths. 2 starts back. So obviously Ryan has a lot of confidence when he drives this son of muscle mass. And the 6 Mass Abracadabra. Here's one that I think might get over bad, and that's why I'm going to put it 3rd. It's got 3 wins and 15 starts, but has won 3 of the last 5, but has had a lot of races recently in the heat. So here's one that I think just might not be on the top of his game because he's been used a lot. Had a race twice last week. 1, 4, 6, my selections. Over to you, James.
No, I love Mass Abracadabra. I do agree she probably will take a little bit more action than warranted, but as strong as she's been, especially given a going away win last time out, which I thought was a good bounce back effort from her Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots race at Woodbine, which all things considered was not bad at all. Rallied from the back of the pack to be 4th, that at 42-1. I think Mass Abracadabra in terms of class lays over the rest of this field. She's proven she can win at this level. She's done so her last 2 tries at this level, and she's done really well so far for Mark Goddard and Howard and the coach Josh Kaufman, Philadelphia connections. Mass Abracadabra. I think she's almost a lock in this field, but she will have to overcome the outside. 1 Sweet Ambitions. If I'm going to pick somebody for 2nd, it's absolutely her. Made mild gains last out to be 4th in a tougher race at Grand River. That after drawing the outside half of the gate. Inside draw on arrival here, the switch to 3 turns can help her work back into contention. Was a winner against slightly tougher company. Here 4 starts back in 59-1. Did have to work to clear, and then from there it was down the road, lights out. 2 Swan of a Gun, another one worth considering. Gets a similar group as he took on last time out. Made steady first over gains up the backstretch. Pressed, leveled off, still was able to hold 4th. But I think you've got to give him credit for the amount of work that he did in that race. Uncovered into a 32nd third quarter to push forward. Went 29-3 in the breeze before ultimately flattening off the home turn. That behind Mass Abracadabra, who absorbed that pressure and then edged away. The Swan of a Gun went off at 10-1 last time out. I don't think we're going to get 10-1, but I think we can reasonably expect him to boost exotic value. 146 for Walsey, 612 for me. Good luck.
Race 8 Trotters turning behind the gate, compact field of 6. Field of 6 Trotters picking up speed. Gapped off the gate a bit as the 5 Rivers on the go. And there they go, they're off in trotting Sweet Ambitions and Mass Abracadabra in between Lucky Rascal as they trot into that opening turn. 3 of them stacked up 3 deep, but it's Mass Abracadabra and Tyler Borth who goes off stride. 6 goes on a bust, and Sweet Ambitions showing the way with Lucky Rascal who drives on the outside. Inside, third now is Hometown Boys, and it's back to Swan of a Gun. Inside, Rivers on the go, and Mass Abracadabra can see them all now in the backfield after that break in stride. 28 seconds, they trot the opening station. Lucky Rascal now clearing the lead over Sweet Ambition second. Then there's a gap of 6 more back to Hometown Boys. 2 more again, Swan of a Gun to the inside, Rivers on the go. Troubles for Mass Abracadabra, well out of it in the backfield. They trot to the halfway point. Lucky Rascal up front for Scott Ray, inside second. Sweet Ambitions, Hometown Boys inside third. Swan of a Gun advancing well on the outside from third. 58 and 3, 30 and 3 in that second split. 2 more again as Rivers on the go. Mass Abracadabra can see them all. It is Lucky Rascal dictating the tempo. Sweet Ambition pulls the pocket from second. Out movement for Swan of a Gun taking that flow, saving lots of ground. Hometown Boys still gapped out. 2 more. Rivers on the go and well back. Mass Abracadabra, they move to the 3/4 station, and Lucky Rascal still the one they've got to catch. They're there at the 3/4 in 1:29 flat, 30 and 2 in the third panel. It's Lucky Rascal trying to go gate to wire. First up has been Sweet Ambitions. Hometown Boys going to be begging for some racing room. Swan of a Gun in a great position, now fanning out 3 wide from fourth. It's Lucky Rascal saying, catch me if you can. Sweet Ambitions, middle of the racetrack, far outside. Swan of a Gun. Here comes Rivers on the go on the far outside. Sweet Ambitions, though, had too much, and Sweet Ambitions is going to take it. Up for second might have been the 4 Hometown Boys over the 2 Swan of a Gun. Tight for place in 2:01 and 1. Now entering the winner circle number 1, Sweet Ambitions, 3-0 filly by Father Patrick, driven to victory by Anthony Hahn. That's the hat trick, 3 on the card for Anthony. Jason McGinnis trains for the stable Sweet Ambitions of Guelph, 3 for 20 this year, 201 and 1, getting up into that heavy wind to be victorious, the official winner of race number 8. 610, 270, 240, 370, 220 on the 4, Hometown Boys, 310 to show on the 2, Swan of a Gun. 1-4 exactor, $26.50. The $1 try, 1, 4, and 2, $36.20. Race 9. Pacers now entering the racetrack. Greg Dustin drives and trains the 1 Dalliator. Guy Versteeg, Ted Melchers of Kamoka have co-ownership. Two is Joe King, Phil Price Jr., Mark Goddard for Phil Price Jr. Three is Mo Better, Jonathan Hahn, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. Four is brother Aiden, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor, trains and owns. SOS Justified, Donnie Rankin Jr., Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments. Mock Art in Motion, Scott Ray. Raymond Stewart. Raymond and Catherine Stewart have co-ownership. Note to self, Hanover, Andy Moore, Darrell Aver for Rick Ryer of Hanover. King of Broken Hearts, Tyler Borth, Frank Baker Jr., trainer and the owner. And the 9 is Eternal Ruler, Ryan DeRoche, Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester. 9 on the gate. They'll go postward in less than 2 minutes' time.
Race number 9 and non-winners $2,001 last three, so optional $8,500 claimers. And I'm going to go with the 3 Mo Better, second in the program. But this one's not going to get a lot of attention because he's only got 1 win in 15 starts. And Jonathan Hahn hasn't had a lot of victories this year, but here's a guy that's, once he gets the horsepower, I think he's going to do very well here at Sarnia. Seems to have a good feel on the bike, seems to know how to trip out a horse like he did last time. He went back half in 56 and 4. So I expect this horse might be like a 7 or 8 to 1 kind of contender, and that's why I like the 3 Mo Better. The 5 SOS Justified. Here's a hard-knocking horse, 14 wins and 40 starts last year, 6 for 19 this year. Hasn't done quite as well, but recently he has been getting some tough fields because he's been optional 85 against some conditioned horses. Donnie Rankin Jr. Gets another steer for the Nodstad barn. And the King of Broken Hearts, here's one that just didn't get the trip last time, got parked early, had to take back, and then had some speed later in the mile. I think if this horse had the inside, 4 or 5, I'd probably give this horse the big nod, and I think he'd probably win by a couple lengths. But since he's got the 8-hole tonight, that's why I'm going to go with the value. Mo Better, and if you're listening, Jonathan Hahn, try to make me right, make me look good in this one.
And I'm going to say the same to Tyler Borth from the outside with King of Broken Hearts. I think the class relief is going to be the big determining factor for him. Yes, he was used early, but the fact that after he was used for position and had to take back, as you mentioned, the fact that he was able to gain into third from there in a preferred 3 event, that gives me all the more confidence this week in this easier group. Then I go to the inside pair 1 Dalliator, work gradually into second in a similar field at Clinton, 2 starts back, or 1 start back, was scratched due to lameness from his last assignment. Inside draw should keep him close. If he brings anywhere close to his A game, he fits in this group really well. And then 2 Joe King bumping up mildly in class, was reeled in mid-stretch 2 back in a 55 and 1 mile, followed that up with a steady closing effort, made up 8 lengths in the final half mile against just easier to miss by a half length. Given how he's trending, he figures well, I think, with a similar effort to hit the board here on the 9th. 3-5-8 for Walsey, 8-1-2 for me. It's a wide open 9th race at Sarnia. Good luck to you.
Field of 9, now winners 2001 last 3, optional $8,500 claimers turning behind the gate. Purse of $4,400. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Joe King from the inside also leaving well. Is Mo Better, Brother Aiden on the far outside looking for some room. Is Mock Art in motion, also leaving well as King of Broken Hearts as they march into that opening turn. Brother Aiden up front, Mo Better from second. Outside of the racetrack, King of Broken Hearts, then it's Joe King to the inside. Two more back again, Mock Art in motion. Dalliator's gapped out a bit, now from six. Two more back again as SOS Justified. And then it's Note to Self, Hanover and Eternal Ruler can see them all. And there we go, fastest quarter of the afternoon, 26 and 4/5 for King of Broken Hearts. King of Broken Hearts makes the lead. Inside second is Brother Aiden. Mo Better from third, two more back again. It's Joe King gapped out. Mock Art in motion back to Dalliator. SOS Justified to the backfield with Dalliator. And Eternal Ruler is ninth and advancing now. They go by the halfway point in 56 and 4. And King of Broken Hearts is sending a good tempo up front. Early leader, Brother Aiden, now drafting from second. Mo Better from third. Then three more lengths back is Joe King from fourth with 3/8 of a mile to go. Inside, Mock Art in motion fifth. And there goes Mo Better now from third. Backfield, Dalliator starts up from seventh, saving ground. SOS Justified. Then it's back to Eternal Ruler. And Note to Self, Hanover can see them all. 3/4 and 1:25 flat, and it's still King of Broken Hearts. Here comes Mo Better on the outside. Brother Aiden's had a great trip after the opening quarter. King of Broken Hearts is trying to finish it off for Tyler Borth. Here comes Mo Better on the outside. To the inside is Brother Aiden. It's King of Broken Hearts still up front. King of Broken Hearts getting urged on outside of the racetrack. Mo Better, but they won't catch King of Broken Hearts. Finishing second was Mo Better. Third was the 4, Brother Aiden, in a very good mile of 1:54 and 2/5. Winner was the 8, King of Broken Hearts, 6-year-old gelding by Western Terror, driven to victory by Tyler Borth. Frank Baker Jr. trains and owns. First victory in 11 starts this year, 11th career victory, 1:54 and 2. Very impressive mile in the wind this afternoon for King of Broken Hearts. Now official on the board, 8-3 and 4. Here's your field for race number 10. Delayed is the One Love Warrior. Post-braiding first is the 2 Eucalypts, Drew Neal. Stuart McQueen trains, has cornership with James Grant of Sarnia. Three is Mass Balance. Garrett Rooney, William Leon of Maidstone trains and owns. 4 is Zorgewig Tim, Lauren House, driver trainer for Zorgewig Stables Limited. 5 is Spare Seed, Mike Budway, driver, trainer, and the owner. 6 is Playful Elegance with Dennis Duford. He also owns Ashley Duford, is the trainer. Zach to the Max, Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London trains and owns. 8 is Dusty Lane Thunder, Alfie Carroll, Dane Pearson, trainer for John Bell. And now on the racetrack is the 1, Love Warrior. 1 Love Warrior, Tyler Boyd, cornership with Martin Hossack. 8 on the gate, trotters in less than 1.
Race number 10, and we've got some trotters here. We got a field of 8, and I'm going to go for a long shot in race number 10, Zorgewig Tim. Lauren House gets the call. Lauren has steered this one in the last couple. Sub 2-minute mile in the most recent. Was chasing some big speed in Neon Lights, who woke up and trotted in 58. This horse only has 1 win in 12 starts. He was victorious in 57 last year. And I remember this horse liking this Sarnia Oval. I think he's rounding into better shape the last month and a half. So Zorgewig Tim at 12 to 1, he's going to be my long shot play of the afternoon. The 7, Zach to the Max, and we're just talking about the Jack Ray Barn with Neon Lights. Here's another trotter, and in the most recent, made an uncharacteristic break in stride at Leamington, or else he was probably an easy winner. Look for this one to rebound. He's already shown 58 speed here at Sarnia, but might be a little tentative, like most trotters are driven off the break in stride. And the 2, Eucalypts, Drew Neal aboard this one. Just a classy veteran, 34-time winner. And look for this one to be up closer to lead. Was a good mile last time, but was benefactory of a couple horses breaking stride. With that being said, he's won 34 times, and he could do it again tonight. 4-7-2, my selections. Over to you, James.
My old friend Eucalypts called many of a win of his at Tioga back in the day, actually, and looking for him to carry it here in the 10th. Moves laterally on arrival from Leamington. Stormed forward from well off the pace up the backstretch. Held his ground to win by a half length. Now gets a similar group on arrival. Inside draw should give Drew Neal some options, tactically speaking. The back class is there. He's won 34 times in his career. And he's right back in at a proven level. Going to go with Eucalypts via the optional $8,500 tag to take the 10th at Hiawatha. And then I go to Zach to the Max from the outside. A little bit of a hiccup last time at Leamington. I think the switch to 3 turns should alleviate the gate issues we've seen, though, earlier in the season. He's capable of staying on for minors at this level on a consistent basis. 3 Mass Balance. Looking to include this 6-1 shot on the morning line. Good second, albeit a no-match second in Neon Lights. Last week, a tiny bit easier company than this. But over his last 4 starts, he's earned minor checks, all since adding Lasix, and the staying power is substantial. At least for this group. We tend to see him finishing evenly and with another cozy tracking trip, which I figure he should be able to get from the 3-hole. I think we can see him in the exotics too. 4-7-2 for Walsey, 2-7-3 for me in race 10. What say you?
Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 10. Field of 8. Starting gate picking up speed. There they go, they're off and trotting. Love Warrior, Zach to the max, to the outside, leaving well. Mass Balance trying to shoot through on the inside. Euclid gets away, now third, backed off as Mass Balance from fourth. Two more back again is Jorgowick, Tim. Spare Seed inside to be sixth, then back to Playful Elegance, and the early trailer is Dusty Lane Thunder as they exit the opening turn. Up front, showing the way, Love Warrior and Zach to the max. They hit the opening station in 27 and 4/5. Trotting in front of the grandstand, Love Warrior, 16 to 1 long shot shows the way. Zach DeMax, the 3 to 5 choice, inside pocket sitting. Euclid from third, another length back is Mass Balance. Flushing out is Zergowick Tim on the outside. Spare Seed will try to go with him. Playful Elegance still on the top 7, and Dusty Lane Thunder can see them all as they march to the halfway point. Love Warrior up front, Zach to the max, the heavy choice, pinned in from second. First up on the outside has been Zorgowick Tim. Euclid from fourth, stalled on the outside. A bit is Mass Balance, and then it's another length back to Playful Elegance as they trot towards the three-quarter station. Love Warrior up front, Zorgowick Tim on the outside, still advancing, and Zorgowick Tim and Lornhouse has now cleared the lead and opens up on this group. Inside, Love Warrior to the outside, Zach to the max. Inside, Euclid, then it's Mass Balance in the backfield, but it's all Zorgowick Tim in 1:28 flat. Zorgowick Tim's trying to get away on this group, leads by about 5 outside of the racetrack for Euclid, now getting some racing room. Zorgowick Tim heads into the wind now. Zorgowick Tim showing the way. Euclid on the outside, in between is Zach to the max, but they're not going to catch Zorgowick Tim. Zorgowick Tim is going to get there. Zorgowick Tim and the battle for place show very tight with Euclid and Playful Elegance in 1:59 and 4/5. Now in the winner's circle, my long shot pick of the day. And all my trust in the Lightning, Lauren House, comes through for me with my long shot. Number 4 is Zorgowick Tim. He drives and trains for Zorgowick Stables Limited. 10 victories, lifetime, 2 for 13 this year, and a very impressive 159 and 4. Zorgowick Tim gets back on track, looking very sharp in the 10th. 4-6 exactor, 176.80. Pick 4 carryover, 293. $18.25 to place on the 6 Playful Elegance, 310 to show on the 2 Eucalyptus. Please note in race number 11, a claim has been entered on the 4 Seymour Little. Race 11, claim has been entered on the 4 Seymour Little. $7,000 claiming horse and geldings now on the racetrack. Full field of 9 with a claim entered on the 4, Seymour Little. And here's your field on post-parade. 1 is Southwind Massimo with Donnie Rankin Jr., Alan Steeves of London trains and owns. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters, Jonathan Hahn, Douglas Curry, trainer-owner from Brigden. Go Mud, the 3-gear, Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor, trainer-owner. Claim entered on the 4, Seymour Little, Andy Moore in the driver's seat, Cameron McQueen of London trains and owns. Five is Dinner at the Met. Tyler Boyd, Tyler Notstad, trains for Blue Shoe Investments. Family Sports 6, Scott Ray, Dwayne McFadden for Mark Lazo. Seven is Arsenal de Chafra. Alfie Carroll, Stuart McQueen, has co-ownership with Coach Grant of Sarnia. 8 is Deb's New Man. Lauren House, Larry Fitzsimmons, Dylan Jackson, William Durkin have co-ownership. And the 9 is Rough Trade with Drew Neal. He drives and trains for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. 9 on the gate. Claim entered on the 4, Seymour Little. They'll go to the post in less than a minute's time.
Race 11, we've got some straight $7,000 claimers. I'm going to go to one that set a lifetime best 2 starts ago here at Sarnia, and Seymour Little, 54, and 4 was just extraordinary. Andy Moore gets the controls this afternoon, and this son of Mr. Big is having a big, big year. What have we got there? 11 for 19 in the top 3, averaging probably about $800 a start for $7,000 claimers, very strong. Seymour Little looks the part. Then I'm going to go to the 2. We're looking for value. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters. Here's a horse that was off for almost a month, has had 3 starts since then, and is on the improved third, and second, and coming back to a track where he's had success in the past. As you see, he did win here in 55 last year. Doug Curry will have this one ready to go. He just has this one stable down the road. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters, and the 5, Dinner at the Met. Very logical, 42-time winner. This horse, 3 of the last 5 victorious at Sarnia, does very well at this level, but is a horse that's usually bet at less than $1. So I just don't like that kind of value when you're talking $7,000 claimers. Well, like the 4, 2, and 5, you're going to go with the veteran Dinner at the Met.
8 for 18 this year in the win column, 3 for his last 5, all at this level, all at this track. I think you can make an awfully strong case for him. Even in the 2 races where he did not win, good efforts all around. Set the pace for most of his race on August 28th. 3 starts back on August 7th, pressed steadily out of 3rd. Dueled for the lead up the backstretch before leveling off. Did a heck of a lot of work in the breeze. And all round, we see this horse give solid efforts and turn in the results to show for it. So Dinner at the Met, the class is there, the form is there, the back class is there. To me, it's all there. Dinner at the Met. Yeah, we're going to have to sacrifice in terms of price, but I think we get a strong contender in exchange. For Seymour Little, great effort, as you mentioned, a week ago, pressing out of 3rd, edging away. Since then, took on $7,000 claimers over the slop at Flamborough. That was on Tuesday. First overbid, kept alive all the way to the end of the mile, only missed by 3/4 of a length. And then I'm going to go to number 7, Arsenal de Chafra, who races for one of your partners on Bob Loblaw and James Grant. Good middle move from him in Conditioned Company. And then turned aside late pressure to win a Conditioned 7 at Flamborough. This was last Saturday. Looks to build off that. Minor player in straight 7s at Leamington, at Clinton, at Hiawatha, even against $8,500 company. So he's more than done okay in the Stuart McQueen barn in 4 starts so far. Looking for him to keep it going here in the 11th. My 3rd choice, Arsenal de Chafra, from the outside part of the field. 4-2-5 for Walsey, 5-4-7 for me in race 11 today.
Solid competitive field of $7,000 claimers turning behind the gate for race number 11. Claim has been entered on the 4 Seymour Little, featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Play Show wagering. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, Go Mud leaving quickest of all. Go Mud looking for the front. Dinner at the Met. Seymour Little in between pacers, far outside. Rough Trade to the inside. South Wind Massimo. Then it's back to Family Sports to the inside. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters. Then it's back to Arsenal de Chafra. And Deb's New Man can see them all as they angle out of the opening turn. Garrett Roney has Go Mud with a pedal to the metal. He paces the opening panel in 27 seconds flat. He's got them up by 3 as they pace in front of the grandstand. Inside second as they move in front is Dinner at the Met. Then it's Seymour Little from third. Inside of the racetrack, Southwind Massimo to the outside, Rough Trade. Also moving outside, Family Sports staying in is Kevin and Dan Fraudsters. Arsenal de Chafra now fourth over and eighth, and trailing the field is Deb's New Man, Go Mud. 6-1 on the board, halfway home in 57 and 2, 30 and 2 in the second split. To the inside, Dinner at the Met. First up on the outside has been Seymour Little, and Seymour Little has cleared now to be second with 3/8 of a mile to go. Go Mud's got company. Seymour Little is coming on strong on the outside. Inside, Dinner at the Met. To the inside, Southwind Massimo. Arsenal de Chafra now showing some speed from fifth. To the inside, Kevin and Dan Fraudsters, but it's Go Mud and Seymour Little who are 1-2 past the 3/4 in 1:25 and 3/5, and they're coming into the strong wind now, and they went big fractions. The backfield closing in on the outside of the racetrack. Here comes Arsenal de Chafra from third. It's Go Mud trying to win as the long shot. Seymour Little leaving Barnes. He's still coming on the outside. Go Mud, Seymour Little. Go Mud to the inside has found more. Seymour Little on the outside. Go Mud is going to get there. Go Mud, then Seymour Little up for third with Southwind Massimo, and then there was a cavalry charge for fourth. 4 across the racetrack. We'll have to wait for the photo for that one. 1:57 flat. On the board, 341, 341 on the tote board. Now entering the winner's circle is a 3-Go Mud, 10-year-old gelding by Umbro Deuce. Garrett Rooney with the hot hands, that's the 4th on the card for Garrett. George Robbins of Windsor trains and owns, 29th career victory. Second in 9 this year, 157 flat. Only a couple fifths of a second off a lifetime best went the 3-Go Mud. Second was the claimed Seymour Little, and third the 1, Southwind Massimo. 3-4 exactor, 3-4-1, try 2-45. 1475, 40, 360 across the board for the 3-Go Mud. 360 on Seymour Little. 350 to show on the 1, Southwind Massimo. Seymour Little was claimed for $7,000 by Alan Kefner. Terry Gallant, the new trainer. Alan Kefner, the new owner. Terry Gallant to train. Race 12, upcoming. Out is the 5, Norwegian Dad. In race 12, scratch the 5. Norwegian Dad will not go. 6 on the gate for the 12th. Trotters for the finale, the one is West River Cindy Garrett Rooney. McDonnell trains co-owns with Desmond Robineau and Mike Cecile. Eternal Jewel, the 2, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, corner with Melissa Gambling of Amherstburg. Three is Rapanahui, Andy Moore, Greg Price, cornership with Dominic DeSantis and Tom Jacobs. J-Port High Class, the 4, Greg Dustin, driver, trainer, Ted Melcher's guy for Steve co-own. 5 is Outvet Lame. Up next is the 7, 7 Titans Dream, Tyler Borth, driver, trainer, and the owner. And right behind him is the 6, Neon Lights, Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London, trains and owns. 6 on the gate, Trotters, feature of the afternoon. They'll go postward in 3 minutes. Wager now, 3 minutes till post time.
Race 12, the finale this afternoon. I'm going outside to last week's winner, Neon Lights. And what a sharp mile coming to back half in 59-2. He upset the chalk players in the previous couple miles here. He was claimed for $20,000, and he showed why last week. Scott Ray got him there from the 6 hole. I expect he'll be out and firing again this afternoon. That's the 6, Neon Lights. So then I'm going to go with the 3, Rapanahui. This one, 4 wins and 7 starts. Has had some problems. Had the lameness problem there off a month, and then was scratched due to the weather. Had the 9 hole in the most recent against the Desperado. Came a back half in 58-3. So this one's obviously sharp and ready to go. Andy Moore gets the steer again after getting this one 4th last time from the 9 hole. And then I like the 4, J-Port High Class. Most likely the favorite in your pick, James. But this one seems to always be flying late. But if they get a bit of a soft half, I expect this one to have a hard time to get by a couple who seem to be rounding into better form. I like the 6, 3, and 4. You're going to go back to J-Port High Class to get back on the winning streak.
3 wins against fairly stout company and then rose mildly last out. Rallied from the back of the pack, was second. And now makes a lateral move into the non-winners 37.50 last 3. But overall, the form that this guy has shown, his ability to win from just about anywhere, or if not win, be in contention from just about anywhere, lays over this group, in my opinion. So staying with J-Port High Class this time around. 1 West River Cindy did the bulk of the work last week. Ground up into second, pressed in the far turn, leveled off. Was eclipsed by J-Port High Class for second, but only by a half length. Did win well on the front end at this level. Well, a little bit below this level, let's be fair, 3 starts back. Followed that up with a good second, advancing steadily wide of rivals. So we've seen her take a lot of air in recent weeks and have quite a bit to show for it. 6 Neon Lights, I do like the winner from last week, as you mentioned, but he is stepping up in class, and he will have to overcome an outside draw. So gonna rate him 3rd in this race, just on account of the fact he's likely going to have to do more work this time around than he did in that dominant 5 3/4 lengths win, despite the raw speed that he showed, holding its own against this group in the last. 6-3-4 for Dave, 4-1-6 for me. Dave, what do you say we do it again one more time next week?
Just one more time, and then we'll take a year off.
Sounds good to me. We'll see everybody back next Saturday for closing day at Hiawatha, post time 1 o'clock, hiawathahorsepark.ca for all the information. Good luck in the last, and we'll see you soon.
Race 12, the finale, turning behind the gate. Compact field of 6 with a scratch of the 5, Norwegian Dad. Field of 6 trotters picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and trotting. Rap and a Hui from the middle of the racetrack, far outside. Titan's Dream in between. Neon Lights trying to go to the engine as well with Eternal Jewel. Backed off now from 4th. 2 more back again on the inside as J-Port High Class and West River Cindy trails the field as they move their way out of that opening turn. It is Titan's Dream. Hard pressed, but making it there now for Tyler Borth. Titan's Dream up front, inside second. Rapanahui 27 3/5. They hit the opening station. Titan's Dream trying to get back to the winner's circle. Race big here, 3 starts to go. Inside second, Rapanahui. Then it's back to Neon Lights from third. 2 back again. It's Eternal Jewel. J-Port High Class now angles to the outside. West River Cindy goes with that flow. 4 in and 2 are out. Titan's Dream up front. Rapanahui left aggressively and is getting the pocket trip, but is gapped out by a couple. Inside last week's winner, Neon Lights. First up has been J-Port High Class for Greg Dustin. Inside along the pylons, Eternal Jewel and West River Cindy in the backfield from 6, about 7.5 lengths off the leader. It's still Titan's Dream up front. Inside second, Rap and a Hui. J-Port High Class coming on now, strong on the outside for Dustin. To the inside is Neon Lights. Eternal Jewel angling to the outside, and West River Cindy is still 6, about 6.5 lengths off the leader. 1:27 flat. They went 28-4 in a wind-aided third panel. Now they come into the stiff breeze, and up front, trying to close it out is Titan's Dream. Going a big mile on the outside is J-Port High Class. Rapanahui still in the top 3. They come off the final turn. Titan's Dream, big mile for J-Port High Class, and J-Port High Class puts a nose in front and starts to draw off Rapanahui's one last surge, but they won't catch J-Port High Class. Rapanahui finished second. Up for third was the 6, Neon Lights, in 1:58 and 2/5. Four, 3, 6 on the board, 4, 3, and 6. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4, J-Port High Class. Greg Dustin does the training and does the driving for Ted Melchers and Guys Versteeg of London. 5 victories in 13 starts, a very impressive effort in the windy conditions this afternoon at 1:58 and 2, a big first up effort by number 4, J-Port High Class. Second was a 3, Rapanahui, and third the 6, Neon Lights. 4, 3, 6 on the board for the 12. Now official on the board, 436, 436 has been made official. 480, 250, 240 across the board for the winner. 260, 310 on the 3 Rapid Hui. 270 to show on the 6 Neon Lights. 4-3 exactor, $27. 4-3 $6 try, $29.45. That completes live racing here in Hiawatha. Join us next Saturday for the finale of the 2021 season. Don't forget, 6:30 post time for the Pepsi North American Cup. 13 great races on the card from Mohawk Woodbine Park this evening. You can catch them on the web and bet on them on hbibet.com. From all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoyed this afternoon's Card of Racing. See you back next Saturday, 1 p.m. post time.